Hello everyone, welcome back to the Uncle Bandit stream. Hope everyone's doing well and staying safe out there. I am doing pretty fantastic. I had some really nice French toast. Very delicious, very nice change of pace of things. You know, I will say I am actually pretty pumped about today, because it looks like we're completing a stream, which is actually pretty cool. I don't know how long that'll particularly last. Like, I think that's a good clip to go on, I think. So, I think that's what I'm gonna try and aim for. Case stream. Speaking of cases, today we are continuing our playthrough of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. A game that a lot of people like. I am having a blast with it. Also equipped with funny voices for the amusement of all. So without further ado, let us hop back into the video verse. So when we last left off, we were about to start this case, Turnabout Goodbyes. A goodbye to a turnabout, I guess. Something. But anyway, let's hop into it. Let's go. Do it. Time to prepare funny voices. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. Oh. You've suffered? Suffering? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge! What? Oh. 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 Oh! It's Edgeworth! Did he murder a man? Huh. Alright. Oh, it's Christmas! Hey, Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, so you can be Ryu from Street Fighter, okay. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to remember the Phoenix voice. Hi, I'm Phoenix Wright. Something like that. I don't know anything about falls, per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy. And a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick! Brilliant. That will go well. Clearly. Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake earlier this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth is an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connection. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Wait a second, I know a Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes! Maya. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect. In a murder. What? Nani? When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Alright, let's go find out. Hey, Edgeworth. Why you in there, buddy? People are saying you killed the guy. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Yeah. Edgeworth. Ah! Oh, he's gone. Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? Were you in a good mood when you were here? So, you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's the trick. Laugh and you'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time that we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Or whatever that was. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. What happened, Edgy? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Oh, what? Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're gonna help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you've got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, Wright. Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? I love it. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Edgeworth refuses to talk to us. Maybe we'll find something to kind of get him to open up a bit at the lake. Maybe. Since that's like the only other place we can go. This is where it happened? Yeah. Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gum... Yeah, Detective Gumshoe! Oh. Well, pal? There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot! The trial's tomorrow! Or, what was his voice? We need clues on the double. There we go. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shad! Just you trying to say that again. Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Fruits. Heh. Ah! Eek! Hey, you're that hairy guy. Hairy butts! I love it. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my name? Like ever? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yeah. I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh. You don't say. Oh. Yeah, what happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink cloud's lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. Huh. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the reporter came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? A witness? Witness? Well, we'll get to the witness part. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. I'm the lawyer. I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. You know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story. Apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. But why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Yeah. We'll do it, Gumshoe. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we've come up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I've forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Yeah. Talk to Santa. I mean, I guess we gotta talk to him. What do? What do? Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, but I went here, and I can't move past Mr. I don't have anything to present. Hey, apparently you don't have a defense lawyer for tomorrow? Your attorney badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Oh, well, I guess that worked. Huh. Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. Well, what do you mean by that? Me? Just a wet-behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Why me in particular? Did you do it? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... Did he actually? Oh, defense request. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation should be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is... well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. That is true. He didn't help us out. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us. What? Oh, well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir. Not yet. There was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back? The autopsy report would be nice. Oh, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, Detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Oh, nice. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, what? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's get investigating. Yeah. Oh, we can look around. Gourd Lake Public Beach. Merry Christmas, everyone. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake. Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I see. Yes. I mean, like, you know? Nope. No, I do not. Samurai dog. A hot dog stand. Closed. Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. There's a lake. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. That would be a reasonable assumption, in all fairness. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it's shaped like a gourd, actually. That's just a coincidence. Oh. Okay. Okay, then. Anything in the trash? The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Oh. What's this? Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull this... Oh, that's Maya. Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Yeah, we'll take them. Screw it. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. that was quick. Not very clue-worthy. I guess they're worth kind of hanging on to, though. These sorts of investigative games, it's just kind of good to gather anything you can find. I don't really see anything around here. Okay, so there's the woods and the boat rental shop. Let's just go down the list. Oh. It's like a camera setup. And like some big old directional mic. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Especially right in front of the no camping sign. Hey, Nick. They were camping here last night. They might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. What? Oh, yeah, right in front. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? What? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Yeah. There's still a bunch of stuff laying out. So whoever was here was definitely... like, still hanging out. Food, some magazines. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Fire. I'm curious about this camera. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Interesting. Is that like an actual thing in photography? Like, I'm not sure if it's like, is it? I'm not actually sure. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick. Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? Party poppers? Oh. Well, that worked. Well, you responded. Yo! Oh no, it's battle cry. Hey you! Oh no, God. Hey you! Get your hands off of that. Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? Just go digital. Well, this is like 2000. Maybe digital wasn't that common. I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country pumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say, those Southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Just because I'm dumb doesn't mean the rest. That's amazing. Nick, help. And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no. Rather, we're sort of friends? Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather just sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh, boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. So, like, what's your story? What? Can you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. Wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. I mean, I'm an attorney. Hey, ma'am, I'm an attorney. This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. Oh, what? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter, and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. I love this woman. She's awesome. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Oh. Oh no. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart. Y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Oh. See, she's reasonable. She's like a reasonable human. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. Boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I've seen when. Fair. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Right in the heart of the heartland. Amazing. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Huh? Let me see. Guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. Why is the camera? Okay, whatever. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made, a genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you've stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that? That mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sound. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. Programmable camera? Neat. So it's a camera that you can program, but it's also not a camera that runs on digital? What a wacky world. Lotta's camera. Yeah, it's facing the lake. I don't think there's much to talk to you about, being real. Like, I don't really know what looking around will Okay, I'll come back to you. We got a boat rental shop to take a look at. Boat rental shop. Nick? What is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it's... I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats. Oh. Boats. Just boats. I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Well, there are boats here. There's some boats floating at the dock. Is one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Yeah, that's... Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Yeah, that's true. There's nothing really over here either. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Yeah. The cops have already kind of scattered through the place looking for stuff. I don't know if I'll find anything. Yeah, I don't really know where else to look. So I guess the only place I can think about going is the Criminal Affairs Department. It's not like we have... I don't think we really have anything else to look at the lake. Oh, we're just in the office. Looks like Detective Gumshoe is in here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency? No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? Oh. Oh, poor lady. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. Right, because, that's a very Japan thing. Really, where like different sort of organizations and stuff will have their own mascot. It's cute. I don't really know where I should be going. Because we can't really ask Lotta anything else. There's nothing I can really give her, and we didn't find anything at the boat shop. So it's like... what are we doing here? No. What are we doing here? But, I don't know. Because we looked around through here. I'm just kind of not sure where I'm going. Well, like, if there's nothing at Criminal Affairs and Edgeworth won't talk to us, and there must be something with Lotta. No new conversation. We have the camera, but I feel like we would just get to talk about the camera again. I mean, it's the only thing we got, really. Like, I don't really know what else I should be doing. Lotta? Yeah? So, your camera. It triggers on loud explosion noises? Hey, yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera. Didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Oh, hey. Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at the film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once. Don't remember if there was anything on them, though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! Love Lotta. I'll go check that film. Don't come back now, you hear? Where's she getting that developed? Is she, like, developing film inside her SUV? I guess we should come back later. Yeah, okay. Alright. Maybe now he's done with the meat? That'd be cool. Oh, that might be a maybe. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting. Better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Yeah, what's up? Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. Oh. Meeting? So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe in. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human, like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So you think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about that meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, trusting Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We've got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn that trust he places in. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you can have my word on that. Yeah. Oh yeah, the autopsy report. That's right. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Oh, nice. Time of death, sometime on the 24th to 25th. So, like, not even the autopsy really knows. Well, in Melee, it was, like, really late at night, the 24th, so the timing of it might, like, okay. Because, like, if I remember right, with autopsies, it's sort of a rough, like, or not like a rough guess, like a good, like, solid estimate, like, probably between, like, these. Like, when you found him, he was probably dead for this amount of time. One bullet shot to the heart. Shot to the heart, and you're too late. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? Oh. That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Interesting. Alright, so we have a few things. Maybe... I don't know, do we have anything to do with the lake anymore, or... Are those photos developed? Hey, y'all! Vada! Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them. Take a look. Oh. Well, that's something. Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. You can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Oh yeah, I just forgot that I was a witness to a crime. Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I mean, sure. Wait. Should you tell the cops that... I mean, you probably should. Just, like, overall. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Okay, bye, Lotta. Wait, Lotta? What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw, too, please. Nice try, honey. But I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice. And that means the cops. Oh, Lotta, 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 Lotta. Ugh. That's painful. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter. I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Okay, so we have a lake photo. That's fun. Alright, we're running into someone, I guess. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Santa. Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Of course. Ah, yes, yes, Saint Phoenix. That's how that goes. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Oh, it's Larry. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? Yeah, I gotta remember his voice now. Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Kianse deserves the best. Kianse? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianse's a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? Not my... What? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick. Must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's little sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. Yeah, what are you doing here? What happened? Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with fiance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oh. Hmm? Oh. Oh, no. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just... the fiance's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. Model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. Trial's tomorrow. Huh? Oh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that, Miles Edgeworth. Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? Huh. Okay. I can see that. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Well, why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. Samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman. Oh, she's my woman, you know? He was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. You made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Yeah. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. Oh, with the big news. The big news? Oh yeah, Gordy. Yeah, Gordy. Big Gordy? Yeah, Gordy. So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee? Dang it, Larry. Get the wax out of your ears. No, he's a prosecuting attorney. It's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a nerd. I wonder what changed his mind, though. You know, Nick? Eh? Oh, oh. What are you not telling us, Phoenix? What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. Monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. That's the thing. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah. Probably just a log or something. Right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Okay, so we have a camera, we have an autopsy report, we have a photo, and we have a Gordy. Okay, so the gunshot occurred 12:25 at 12:15. She only gave us one photo, though. Apparently there was like 2 photos. Maybe it showed the same. Huh. That's kind of weird, Lotta. Where's the second photo? Oh, whatever. Moving on. Boat shop? Nothing? Okay. Oh, I guess Lotta's not here. Oh, okay. Not a gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for sorry. Had to take a moment. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there for a while. Lot of heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. Uh-oh is right. Edgeman isn't here. Yeah, I don't know what to do, Maya. Do you have any idea? What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Yeah, what's up, Maya? Hey! I remember now! This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. He was one of Grossberg's boys? Because that's where, Mia worked. Before. At least from what I remember. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. At office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? You mean Grossberg's office? Really? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him. For old time's sake. Yeah, good thinking. Still did not get his painting back. Bit of a shame. Really, tied the room together. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Let's see if I remembered Grossberg's lines. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright. Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon. Mr. Grossberg, sir? Yes? Ah, yes. I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Yeah, we need to talk. That painting. Mr. Grossberg? Whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. Can't exactly claim it is stolen. Suppose it's just my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. Yeah, fair. Hey, do you know anything about this? Wait. Profiles. Oh, he's not in the profiles. But he is in the autopsy report. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Oh! Did you remember?
He was a lawyer. You're in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond.
Mr. Hammond?
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot?
Yeah, sure did. Who is this Hammond guy, anyway?
Mr. Hammond. He was in the defense... He was the defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the Dl6 Incident.
Oh, that thing. Why does that sound so familiar?
Perhaps you remember?
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder.
That was the incident where the police were so at a loss, they used a spirit medium.
Wait, you don't mean that medium my mother?
Yes, Mike. The spirit medium Misty Fay, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made.
Huh. I get the feeling that isn't, like, just a circumstance. Where, like, it's not like a coincidence that they're connected.
The Dl6 Incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right?
Oh, they never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fay used her powers to talk to the spirit medium of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case. The suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please. Don't mention.
Dl6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the Dl6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
Oh man, the plot thickens. What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk.
Wait, this is a photograph of my mother.
Yep.
Oh right, that was the other photo from the red-white case. We gotta roll. Oi! Edgeworth of the Worth.
What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time.
Edgeworth, what about your defense?
Ugh. It's no concern of yours.
Guess he hasn't found anyone. Anyway, hey, you know anything about this photo?
Ugh. Ugh.
Edgeworth?
It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, and you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you?
About the Dl6 incident.
Right. Dl6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I wanted to keep you away from Dl6.
So, you still think it would have been better for me to stay away?
I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now.
Very well.
Ask whatever you like. I will answer to the best of my abilities.
Alright, sure. Tell me about this incident, dude.
The Dl6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. Pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name.
And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder?
Correct. That spirit medium. Was that my mom? What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... This. About to end? The Dl6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on that case runs out in 3 days. What? 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 Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations run out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, Dl6 will be closed. Forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Yeah, I mean, there is something to be said about that, I think. Like sometimes even just being suspected of a crime is kind of rough. Whether you're convicted or not. Yeah. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. Ugh. I'd rather not talk about it. Fair, fair. Look. I think that's all we're gonna get. I think he's told us everything he really knows. Gumshoe still in a meeting? What's going on here? What's wrong, detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Said she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You're trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Yeah, can you, like... So, what did Miss Hart say? She said she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right. I saw it, too. You really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? I know, editing, like, image editing software is amazing. Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photo that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is gonna ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah. You can do it. I believe in you. like that Rocky movie. Alright. Look. I have to present you my badge again? Look, you're gonna need help, dude. Your attorney badge? I can't say I really want to see one of those right now. Oh. Dude, I need to talk to you about your dumb... I need to be able to defend you in court. Why won't you let me defend you in court? Alright, look. Maybe we present him with something to be like, hey... Hey, Edgy, you want to tell us about this photo, by the way? Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth. Did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Of course we won't. Go through all that trouble and be like, nah, here. Nah, we went through this trouble. We don't really want to. We don't really want to deal with you right now. Ah, who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should... Huh? What's that? Earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! Whoa! It's calming down. Oh, I guess we got an earthquake. Phew, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. Guess he doesn't do so well with earthquake. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Oh, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. You have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. So I guess Edgeworth is afraid of earthquakes. Huh. He has a fear of earthquakes. No. Hey, dude. I got you a thing. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Yeah. Hey. You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and Earthquake. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. Do. Heck yeah. It's trial time, baby. Are you ready for trial? Let's do it. You know, something I just thought about. Who's the prosecution? Because, like, because if it's not Edgeworth doing it, then who is it? Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. Oh, okay. Answer my question immediately. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Oh. He is a god of prosecution, Wright. A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So, was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's like the Undertaker of prosecutors. Huh. He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh. You could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. Couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Alright, Karma. Oh, jeez. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, man. He just looks irritated. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Ooh. You seriously think that I would stand here where I'm not completely prepared? Right. My apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well. Your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. Prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident, now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please, take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on that boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots, and the boat started to move. He went towards the boat rental shop. Alright, so we have an overhead map. That's cool. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now. Wait. Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Oh my god. He's a character. Yes, of course. Quite right. No, he's not. Alright. The arrest of Edgeworth. A man called into the station about 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now! Okay, I guess we're just starting. Okay. So, who is this person that called in? You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Objection. That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping? Lot of heart. What happened next, detective? That's fine. So, like, how was Mr. Edgeworth? Is he, like, I don't know, like, shook up? What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Facts and logic. Yes, sir. And he's got his share of objection. No, I didn't... Okay, tell me... why? Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutor. Detective, court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue now. Okay, you're not really giving me much to work with here. Alright, that's fine. So... doesn't even give an exact time. I guess probably because they had to fish him out of the lake. So it's kind of tough to figure out, maybe. Alright, why don't you tell us about the body, then? Like, I don't know, like... did you find any clues on the body? That is a good question. That's a good question. A single bullet was recovered from the body. He shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence. Oh, we got evidence now. Fired from a .22 caliber pistol. Alright. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. So, like, why did you have to arrest him? Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? Pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. Yeah. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. How? Did it have his fingerprints on it? What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Ack. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found on the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Oh, that's not good. Order. Order. So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Wait, fired 3 times? That's weird. So, like, did he shoot... Hold on. So there's 2 photos and 3 bullets, and we only have 1 dead person. With only 1 bullet. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir? Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yeah. Ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Oh, that's actually a cool thing. What they do is they... If I remember right, they, like, shoot... So, like... guns have distinctive ballistic markings. Like, when a gun fires a round, it is a distinct effect on the round that's kind of unique to that gun. So what they do is they fire a round in the gun through, like, I don't know, some sort of gel or something. And they basically look at, like, the markings of, like, the gel and, like, the bullet, I think. It's been a while. I remember learning about this, but it's definitely been a while. Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Tisk. Very well. I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. Yeah, the same. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict. However, you wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now! Oh, but wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man! He's so demanding. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Yeah, that's a really good question. Why you gotta let him push you around like that, Judge? Come on. Better than this. You're better than this, man. Come on. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot the man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then, the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh. Sorry. No good. I know. No good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, I need you here. You're cool. Maya, I need you here. You're good. No, of course not. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help. It's the thought that counts, right? Phoenix! You're a lawyer. You know how to word things better than this. It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. You never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa! Right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh! Oh! Sorry. Whoops. Well, I guess we're back. Board is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. Don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order. I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order! 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 I will have order. Well, Judge. The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony. Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail and find anything. Fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick. Contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? I mean, I think there was. Because there's something weird going on. She said she heard 2 gunshots. There's only 1 photo. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. Didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, had a bad feeling about it. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Alright, just after midnight. That checks out. Oh. I was in my car. Like, were you sleeping? Were you... Like, what were you doing? Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Hey, I'll press it a little further. Miss Hart, can you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now. I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. I heard this bang come up from the lake. Looked out the window, saw two gents in a boat. Wait. I'm just reading. Don't mind me. Bang come from the lake. Looked out and saw two gents in the boat. Then there was another bang. Why there's no... tell me about this bang. Like, was there any sort of... Like, what was the character... Like... And I guess she wasn't looking at the lake, too. Yeah. Nope. I just looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not a leisurely chat with the witness. Yeah. Alright. Did you identify them in any meaningful way? Did you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Yeah, I am gonna press further. This is cool. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. And there was another bang. Okay. Did you see where the bang came from? Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. What end? There's nary a thing on that lake. I don't know. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. Well, it was, like, extremely foggy. Like, based on the photo... Like, how could she have seen it through all that fog if the camera didn't see it? How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... God, leave me alone. Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Ah, great. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor... Oh, this is bad. You keep your promise, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. If that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood. Uh-huh. Nick, honest testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hold it. Who was that? It was me. Aya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lot of heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. Is it a matter of life or death? Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lada. What's the big idea of treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No. No! Oh. Wait. Yeah, I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Huh. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Is that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. Big wrong. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order! 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 You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. Huh? I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lada Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. IFA, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. Oh, looks like it's just me out here. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness. I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Alright, what you got, lady? I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in there. I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Oh yeah, like, how could you... Like, the lake was foggy as all get out. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yeah, that's also true. This wasn't like a disposable camera or anything. This was like a big fancy thing. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Oh, of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. And please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I didn't. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was a cold night, and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up the camera, I got back in my car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. Binoculars? You used binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. This one better be good. Wait. So, like, hold on. At the lake, she told us that she was, like, examining meteor. showers or whatever. Why would she need binoculars for... Like, if you were gonna get anything, you would need, like, a telescope or whatever. Not, like, binoculars. So, she was clearly watching the lake, I think. Like, what's your deal? Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Well, yeah, that's my husband. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Is that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, you wish to press further about the camera? Well, yeah, I mean... Yeah, like... Because the camera took the pictures of the thing, it was set up in a very specific way. It caught, you know, the key piece of evidence you're trying to use in this case. Like, it seems important. This is a make-it-or-break-it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard. Very well. Mrs. Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I heard you. The camera's set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. What? Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Oh yeah, well, you see, guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Hart. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please. Yeah, that ain't right. Oh. See, this is... I think I already know why she was out there. Just based on, like, this. Like, we got, like, a news thing about, like, a Gordy monster sighting. Also, like, if you were taking pictures of shooting stars, why was it pointed at a lake? You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Mr. Hart. Oh, go. Mr. Wright, who are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? I mean, I think I have evidence. Your Honor, take a look at this. Yeah, Gordy. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gordy Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. Got proof of something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like... I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. No joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster? Well, like, because the news report, if I remember... Oh, it doesn't specify here. I remember, like, there was a thing talking about a loud bang. So, like, it was set up to detect the loud bang. And, you know, take a picture of it when it did that. Because apparently that's what happens when Gordy shows up.
Take that!
The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus this photograph here taken when a gun is fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. Yeah. Order, order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right. Fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Alright, Lotta. Fill me in. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Ah, I see. The old Heartland saying. Man.
Objection!
The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection!
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Huh, that would be a first. Yeah, very... You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright? There is no problem with the testimony this time. We will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, man. Okay, not a student. You're an investigative photographer. Okay. Yeah. So she was camping out at the lake to look for Gordy. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Like, if you... Hold on. Hold on. Okay, let's think. He was out there to get a picture of Gordy. He hooked it up due to sound equipment because Gordy gives a loud bang when he shows up again. So, if she came out, she heard the bang, like she was in her SUV, she heard the bang, came out to look. She got bored looking for the one thing she was looking for? I mean,
don't know, man. Can I press her on this? There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. If she heard a bang, she thought Gordy was out there. And I doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. Yeah, that was... What? What'd I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Yeah, why? Yeah, I'm glad that we kind of agreed. So she would be looking out there for Gordy. So it'd be the article? Because, like, that's the only, like, Gordy-related thing we have. Like, that's how we established that she was out there looking for Gordy, so... Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Yeah. Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy. That's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be witness to a murder and all. I got kinda excited. I was sure I was watching that boat. Till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey! You got the photograph. You got proof. Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? Took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. You really can't tell from that photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. Right. Where is that enlargement? Where's the enlargement, lady? He enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse. Yeah, make her show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Every time I do it makes me laugh. Every time I do it makes me laugh. When I laugh, it makes me laugh. Alright, you enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. No. What is the meaning of this? What is the meaning of this, Miss Von Karma? Mr. Von Karma. Oops. Miss Hart? Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Well, that ain't much. Wait. Yeah, we can't see who's firing.
Hold on. I'm just looking at this. Checking if there's anything. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing. And I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do? Object to the... Yeah, I mean, I could. I don't really know what else to really present here. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Oh, I have to point it out. I can't look at the court record. That's bad. Got... Wait. That ain't right. Hold on. They said it was in Edgeworth's... Like, they found fingerprints of Edgeworth's right hand. If that's the case, then why is it a left hand? I'm afraid to present in, like, the wrong pixel would be real. But, like, yeah, like, that looks like his left hand. Like, it looks like a left-handed shooter. Because if we're... Yeah. That... Because I'm trying to remember the map of the lake. It's like, from the viewpoint of the camera, that's still his left hand. Yeah. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. Yeah, the pistol. I was right. It's the wrong hand. He's shooting from the wrong hand. The evidence is clear. The man in the photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Well, Miss Hart wouldn't have done it, I think. And Larry, like, hasn't even been introduced. But how do we... I mean, I know that Edgeworth said, oh, I think he could have shot himself. Hold on. I need to look at something. One bullet shot to the heart. Found in the victim's body. That's a... You know what? I think it might... We'll go with the victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order, order! So, you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wounds reveals the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There is no way it could have been suicide. Okay. Interesting. Order, order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I've already considered the possibility of suicide. Shot from approximately a meter away, so that's like 3 feet. I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. The court is adjourned. Hey, we live another day, chat. We live. Phew. That was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I've yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who... The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on mine. Oh. Right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Oh. Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just say how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? Come on. Open up a little. I requisitioned a transcript of Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, but the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she did. Okay, so that might be useful later. To be continued. Oh, I need to take a quick drink break. That was a long one. Oh, man. Doing all those voices is definitely something, I will say. I gotta be more careful about how I do some of these. Just so I don't, like, completely wear myself out over, like, 4 hours. Alright, chat. Let's do it. Let's help out old Edge. Old Big Edge. Edgy. Edge. Ah, the next day. Maya. Hey, Nick. It's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey. Why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, Okay. Alright, I mean, I don't really have much to say to her. I mean, I guess we can go on to the lake. That'd be, like, my first guess. Go back to the investigation scene, see if we find it. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. I wonder that, too. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with that lovely lovely fiancé. Okay, so Larry's no longer here. Is Lotta here? No, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Oh, you did say Mr. Edgeworth again. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe? Any ideas what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I wonder who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. Well, what's up? Are you afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much. See, there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The Dl6 Incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, where he saw his father shot before his very eyes. Still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. Told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seen her get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering how much is bail going to be. Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Okay. So we talked to Edgeworth, I guess. I don't know. Lotta's camera is staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Yeah, me too. That'd be... I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. I mean, I don't really think... Well, I don't know. Boat rental shop, do you have anything? Do we have something? Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. No, we don't have nothing. We have nothing! Yay. Alright, yeah, is she out yet? Hey, Nick, you finally came. You just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Yeah, do you have any ideas? Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable here. Warm, and they keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. Probably still upset about Mia. Leave her alone. Yeah, what should we do next? Kinda lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good as a bet. Good a bet as any. Yeah, let's head down there. Oh, you can go to Grossberg's, maybe. I don't know what that would accomplish, though. That's my only thing. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Oh, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Yeah, tell me about making it up. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to you. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated we Southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? I mean, we got a deal, man. Like, it's the only thing we got. Whatever. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? I'm a lawyer, lady. The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. And bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right. See y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. How exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Is Larry here? What the heck is this? This is not here a second ago. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people, and that show's finished now. She's got them for free. Right. Hey, you know anything about Gordy? Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think it was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the Dl6 Incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. Broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Some big dumb samurai. That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. This got repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice, are you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. I like how the Steel Samurai music stole. Let's see, we have Australia, England, China, South Korea, Brazil, Japan, Germany, US. These flags I'm a little unfamiliar with. I want to say this is like India, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I'm dumb. Don't mind me. I don't know. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, we're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Still nothing at this boat rental shop. What? Why is there nothing at this boat rental shop? Ever. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa. No, you don't. No sneeze. Watch you. That's not good. I told y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'd trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, hey the lady. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? You really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Huh. So wait, he had to get his thing repaired. That's something. I don't know, you know anything about this, dude? Like, you know anything about Gordy? That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was great. They'll keep selling samurai dogs till the truth's out. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know where I'm supposed to look. Like, what? Like, it just seems a little, like, weird. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna find anything else. At least for the time being. I might check out some other places. Like, we can go back to Criminal Affairs and Grossberg's. So that's something. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean, again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How is the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the Dl6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Mr. Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court talk, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Yeah, you know anything about Gordy? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gordy Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lada. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1. Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile! Missile! Hey, here, boy. Oh my god! Look at the cute dog! Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us... How? Fork. Fork, fork. Secret weapon number 2. A fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Ugh. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please. I'm already overwhelmed with choices. Secret weapon number 3. A metal detector. Yeah. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. Might have been eating soda cans. Which one will it be? Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Fishing pole seems frankly useful. So it's between a dog and a metal detector. Dog is cute. I don't really know what the canine dog would be useful for. Because, like, canine dogs are usually used to sniff out, like, I don't know, like, bombs, drugs. You know, like, not really sea monster. But see, I don't know what the metal detector would do for us. But it's like the most, like, tool here, so... Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find in with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. I should know. I'm in a Capcom game. Anyway. Well, we have a metal detector now. Okay, you've got nothing. I don't know. Can we... Hey, Anna, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that's gonna pick up Gordy, though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Oh. I hadn't thought about that. Oh, right. I forgot Lotta was here. I can't really present it to you, can I? Oh god. Oh, that's loud. Nick! It's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Yeah. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Because I'm the one in the suit. Nick! Look! What is that? Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? Something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us from now that we found it. It's heavy. Gotta put it in my magic pocket. An empty air tank. Hey, Larry, you know anything about this? I mean, it has a string of flags, and, you know, you're the only one with a string of flags. Also, you have a air compressor? Like, do you know anything about this? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Yeah, is this yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai thing. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? Well, then fight your big dumb samurai. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. No, now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use is on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well. As I suspected. I'm gonna ask more about it. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... Blam. Oh, that was a dumb thing to do. I'm glad you did not hurt yourself, Larry. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. It took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Wait. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. 20th. A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Oh, just the night before last. Oh, okay. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Oh. He was on the lake? Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. Oh, now you tell me. Now you tell me, Larry. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? Nope. That's too bad. It's not all bad. You solved one mystery. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Alright, so we figured out what the deal is. Hey, Dinglewood. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we get to just talk now. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Yeah, Gordy don't exist. Bada. There is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Yeah, this is air canister. Take that! Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happened to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Oh, so it's his arm, like raising on the... Okay. Wait. So you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Oh. Yeah, sorry, Lotta. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. No, it's okay. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Oh, okay. Boat rental? Yeah, this place we keep going to. And finding nothing until that air canister. There's something there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. The night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Well, yeah, I pointed that out before. Like, nobody was really talking about it. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. 12:24, 11:50. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Aw. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. Something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. I agree. He needs to get his everything together. So hey, boat rental man. Take me by the hand, lead me to the land. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Let's go check it out anyway. Okay. I kind of want to look at this picture we got, though. Oh, can we not check it? Oh, it just shows an empty lake. In we go! Well, there's a bird. Hello, Mr. Bird. Oh, what a cute bird. Oh, dear. Oh, my. This looks like a fella. At least. I need to take a quick drink really quick. Alright, let's figure out a voice for this dude. Yeah, Meg? That you? Eek. Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When your kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Holly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Squawk. Squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. Keith. Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick? What's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Squawk. Hey, yo. What the heck? What's with this dude? He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Hey, excuse me? Oh! A pasta shop? Hey, yep. I think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. Father started it, you know. That makes you two the third generation. Meg? Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. I can't get his voice. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Hey, have you ever heard of a spaghetti western, Maya? Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right. Of course. Everyone knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. So tell me about, like, the actual boat rental place. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." Why keep them boats out there? Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We gotta find some way of getting information out of him. Hey, old guy, you gonna wake up? Dude, do you know anything, weird old man? Hey, we're not your frickin' kids. So we kind of have to bring him back to reality. You know what? Okay. Hey, I'm an attorney. Get up. We got stuff to do. That's a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Hey, yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister? Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Man. Whatever. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? That does sound pretty lit, though. Like, it could be, like, a really nice, like, spicy noodle thing. That'd be cool. I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. You already forgot. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? Bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello. Now that he's talking to the bird again, how do we get him to talk to us? Hey. Shooting. Shooting that happened. There was murder. Do you know where you are? Hey, there was a shooting. Hey, yep. I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith? Yes? It's okay. Call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Hey, yep. The other night out on the lake. Yes, yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose. You're taking over the shop and all. Alright, what'd you see, old guy? I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. Yep. But a while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here, muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I remember tomorrow by court time, promise. Need to know earlier than that.
this is the witness. Crazy, weird individual. I don't know. Is there anything worth looking at in here? Oh, those are some nice snacks. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Oh, those are really nice, by the way. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Aw, you're a party pooper. Yeah, apparently these are really nice. Like, they have heated blankets and tables and stuff, so you can, like, be warm, eat food. It's really cool. There's a box. Oh, hold on. Wow, he has a television in here, too. Hey, yep. Don't work, though. Really? I picked it up from the dump, after all. Figures that it doesn't work. And why do you keep it? I don't know. Just looks right there. In the summer, I replace it with a mini fridge. A broken mini fridge? Of course. I got that from the dump. Nobody in their right mind would throw away a good cooler. What's with the box? Look, a little safe. Now don't go opening people's safes without their permission, Meg. Maybe later. Peter? That's a safe. Hello, Mr. Bird. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot, Meg? Gotta call her name first. Her name? Holly? How you been? Hello, hello. What? See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. The erstwhile companion of the boat shop owner answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. Need to know the secret words. Secret words? The secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly. Squawk. Cute. Maya found a new friend. Wait. Will he just annoy him? Wait. Maybe later. Alright. I don't know. I mean, there's nothing really in here. We have a bird. We've located the bird. But tell us about your bird. Heck, my memory's gotten worse of late. Yeah, I've known. Why? Tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything? Important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Squawk. Oh, right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist scheme. Oh, what? Harry was just there. Was just here. Harry? Hey, yep. That kid next door. Always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Had himself some whiskers growing out his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. I see. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow, I don't think we're going to get much useful information from him. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget Dl6. Squawk. Wait, what? Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget Dl6. Squawk.
Why does the bird know about DL6? What? The DL6 incident? So wait, if the bird knows about DL6, that means this weird old guy knows about... Hey, mister. I mean, dad. Oh. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Oh, I just left. Why would that bird know about... Polly know about DL6? You have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. This caretaker fella's really suspicious. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this Dl6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Good thinking. Though I would think Grossberg would know something about it. I'm just saying, like, he seems to know more than most people. Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? Hey, Dl6? Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the Dl6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. Can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell you the truth, I don't know much about Dl6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the Dl6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. By the way, what do you know about this caretaker? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah, the old man who runs it appears as a witness. Is appearing as a witness in tomorrow. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you? It's supposed to be top secret. You know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Mr. Lotta Hart yesterday. For who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Yeah. So we need to present proof that the DL6 has something to do with this. I don't really know if a bird is going to be particularly helpful to us. Well, like, the bird is where we found out that there's the connection. Do we have to explain to Gumshoe that a bird is leading us to do this? Is that concrete enough, chat? What's that? Parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? Dl6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget about Dl6. Squawk! Huh? Squawk! I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the Dl6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to Dl6? Nick, you think he might be? I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the Dl6 incident. Through there's the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Time to go to the records room, the records room, the records room. Hello! Wow! It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the Dl6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Okay. Yeah, case summary. Let's start. Oh. Well, let's start. Yeah, get a handle on the main fact. That's what Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. It's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So this game takes place in 2016. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. That's a pretty, like, big ol' earthquake. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary like that. In the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. You have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, Ventatory. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Well, yeah, we've established that. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that? Huh. It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Yeah. Sounds vaguely... Hold on. Fired 3 times. No, it wouldn't be the same gun, would it? Like, for real? Like, because remember, it fired twice. Like, it had to have fired twice on the lake. Because there was a bang, and then there was another bang. And it had to have been around the time of the empty lake. Like, around 11:50 p.m. So there's a bang at 11:50 and a bang at 12:50. So that's like a 25-minute difference. Unless the source of the bang was something else. And got any data on the suspect in there? That'd be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in Dl6 was Yanni Yogi. He is a clerk in court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in that elevator. Or, that was mine. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to him? He may be closer than we I guess I know generally what happened in Dl6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? It's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Alright, so just case file. Just what we need. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. To be continued. Oh, man. What spooky time? You know what time it is? We have a little break in the action. Time to take a little drink break. There we go. Oh, I forgot I saved. Oops. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here, anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right. Of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Babe Ruth on a shot? Okay. Order. Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah! Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. Is that mysterious boat shot? It's that mysterious boat shot. Chop, Homer. Homer. Oh, man. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. We need to know who this person is. It doesn't, like, wouldn't that make sense? Oh, but he might get on our team. Like... Objection! Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Oh, he's a judge. Well, not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? Emery. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. You can't even recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness? The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, usual. And I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Oh, what? There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright? Yeah, I'm gonna cross-examine this dude. Come on. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well. You may begin. Excuse me? Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. We're gonna cross-examine the witness. Oh, weirdo. It is the night of the 24th, after midnight. Okay. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked at the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. I heard another bang. Okay, can you tell the court who this man was that saw? By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Hey. Yeah, are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad. Oh. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Oh, well. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him. That Edgeworth boy. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Well, well, no. Von Karma. He lured me into a cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on that gun? The photograph showing a man firing with his left hand. Exactly. That is easily explainable. Could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Judge is lost in thought. What did I do? Yeah, I need to keep fighting. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence?
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. Need your help. Nick needs you.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. Uh-oh. Court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
Uh-oh. Oh, did I screw up? Guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately. Be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That's all. This court is adjourned. Wait. Ah! Who was that just now? Me. Huh? What?
Frickin' Larry?
For real right now? What are you doing here? Listen. You gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it till just yesterday. But today I remember it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too.
Larry...
Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. Do you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot, that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
This is nonsense. This is ridiculous.
Okay, whatever. Order. Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Well, I mean, generally, you just kind of throw them out. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. It could make things even worse.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Judge? Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistakes have been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Oh. Okay, sure. Yeah, whatever. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Huh. Okay, then. Phew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank then. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? You say something right?
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it.
Oh. It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. Oh. Yeah, that. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. Couldn't understand what had happened. Couldn't think straight. And I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? Likely his testimony will be full of holes, Wright. That's right, Nick. Not 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Yeesh, okay. At least this kind of is an easy target. Well, assuming an easy target. Because now Von Karma has to kind of improvise. Court is now in session. Yes? Please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. Just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I, found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. What? That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Do that. We're already here, so might as well give it a shot. Okay. Are you gonna inform the court what that was? Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth here. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental dock shop. Like, what sort of bang was it? Was it a... Where did that sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order, order! Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy there. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of the case. So after I heard the... Well, how'd you know it was a gunshot? Well, he was in the gallery. But at the same... Wait a second. No. Just one? Wait. Yeah, like... There were two. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. The old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots then. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. You gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? That's not how that works. I'm just saying. Mr. Butts? What? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you be not sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Oh my god. Order, and stop that booing. They're not booing, they're just saying boo-uts. Boo-uts. You're listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's a crime? Listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio, what's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Well, he should, yeah. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah, nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like... I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Free country? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe that Larry has no idea what the problem is. Yeesh. Larry, my dude. Judge. Can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough. It is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Me? DJ? The announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Are you really that old, Judge? Well, I am a graybeard. What this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. He does have a point. Can't believe I'm continuing this. I mean, yeah, he does have a point there, I guess. Yeah, I get that. That. What'd he say? What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. Well, we should care. Yeah, we should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine. Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard a gunshot. Wait. 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 Yeah, like, hold on. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. You're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed. And? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! Oh, the meme has become a reality. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Let's go. You realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. That contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! What does this mean? Two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? I mean, I think he's... I mean, he has to be right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Okay. Two sounds just after midnight. Oh, the second late photo we got from Lotta. It activated at 11:50, and the only way that the camera would have activated is if it heard a loud bang. So it would be the photo. That has to be it. Look at this photograph. I won't do that joke a third time. This is taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set off to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose is clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. You proved that the loud noise was indeed a gun. Well, yeah. Yeah, because the pistol was fired 3 times. You said. That's what I was talking about before. Like, we have 1 bullet in a man, and we have 2 bullets that are unaccounted for. They said they only heard 2 shots between all of them. It's been fired 3 times. Like, what? Like, this is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me. Good thing it wasn't the only one. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence that we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. This is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course, I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is that safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Whoa. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photography. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0:15. It's 24 hours ago. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. The only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. I wonder. Alright, so they were referencing the Steel Samurai case. In that case, the lady pushed the dude on... Oh, right. In that case, we assumed there was an assumption by the court that the dude in the Steel Samurai suit was the actor, and then the actor, whatever his name was, Will Powers, and he was in the suit to go, like, after try and murder someone. But in reality, it was the murder victim. Wait. It was clear that Edgeworth was on that boat. Wait a second. Is that what they're assuming here? Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Oh, yeah, right, because that's what happened in this Steel Samurai. He assumed, Jackhammer assumed the disguise of the Steel Samurai to go maybe kill someone. Then he got killed instead. Okay. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer, then. The murderer's name? Wright. It's... I don't know. I legit don't know. Because it can't be Lotta and it can't be Miles. Actually, I don't know the murderers. You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime, this crime, was not on a boat? What? Well, then where did the murder take place? Let's see, we have a hot dog stand, we have a boat shop, we have a... I mean, if it would definitely be somewhere secluded, I would think. Like, that would be my guess. Like, unless he shot him at the boat shop. Oh, I wonder. Like, it'd have to be somewhere secluded. It's either the SUV or the boat shop. But see, why murder someone at your boat shop? Well, I guess there's the holidays, no one's really taking a boat out on the lake. Like, because it's freezing. Maybe that's what he heard. Like, his thing, Larry heard a gunshot at 11:50. No, he's just the one. And if he was wearing, like, headphones, or, like, earbuds, or whatever, it'd be, maybe he heard it when he was, like, right up next to the window. If he was walking by. That might be it. But see, why... Okay, let's... Yeah. Here, of course. The boat shop, where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. That's true. I mean... Okay, I kind of get that. Also, like, shooting him in the woods is like, oh, we found a body in the woods. Maybe. You have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime. Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Yeah, he's looking for the thing. Came back. Heard a shot. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. Where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really, but give it a go. I think if I start at the very beginning, I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's clothes. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? It would be the caretaker, because he was the one with the gun. Yeah. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. But he's not trying to hit Edgeworth, by the looks of it. It's like, standing from that distance, if he, like, he wouldn't have missed. Like, I'm just saying. If he was standing across, like, 3 feet from him, like, he wouldn't have missed. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, just hops into the lake. The murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Everyone's really... This is concerning. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. Boat shop caretaker. Quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I'd like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said that he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? Yeah, where'd he go? How do you escape? What should I do? Find him, quickly. Cannot allow him to get away. Oh, dear. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Back. Living another day. Living another day. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. He did save us. Do give him credit for that. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. Oh, I know that feeling. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm not good at smiling. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No. There's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Oh, to be continued. Fascinating. It's a break in the action, so time to rehydrate. And I remember I'll save this. I will say, this is actually really cool. It's kind of incorporating some of the stuff from like the other cases we've done so far. It's actually really neat. It's like a really neat thing that they're doing. Anyway, on with the show! What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. It sounds like a novel, actually. A memory of murder. Yeah. You really think Mr. Edgeworth killed him? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he never takes someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? Oh, it's Larry. What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles. Huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes. I do remember feeling faint. Right on. Tell me the truth. It was love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on! I saved Edgeworth in there, dude! Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me! Yeah, bow before your hero! Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, that boat shop caretaker guy's pretty suspicious. Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? From where I'm sitting, Edgy seems pretty edgy. Wow. Big edge. I mean, you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, is that when you two were classmates? 4th grade? Yeah, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. Oh man, Phoenix Wright origins. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. The very end of 3rd grade, I was on trial. A class trial. Class trial? A class trial. Oh man, in like 3rd grade? Kids are hardcore, man. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? And the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Like, for real? I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief, give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one plays with him. Just admit you did it. Can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. I'm not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, I borrowed. Shouldn't be allowed in the relay race at the library committee. Give me the 50 cents you own. Rob that bank. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. Not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize. I didn't know what was. I didn't know what was happening. It was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? Oh my god. That's amazing. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No? And you shouldn't apologize. Everyone has been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. Make him sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Yeah, believe it. Oh man, Larry Butts. Naruto running. Just imagine him with a big old dumb head, like ninja headband. That'd be really good. Very well. I will replace the money myself. Class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see? Something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my dad. Narrator's note, he did not. Famous defense attorney, yeah. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. Dl6 Incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. Well, that's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought, too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it, though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. He's in pain and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. The only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. I helped you because I believe in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do free. Aw, Nick. Nick! Nick? We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Very well, maybe. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. Guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. What evidence do we still have? Okay, autopsy, photo, map, bullet, gun, metal detector, parrot, case file, photo. Alright. Go to the lake! Let's go to the lake. Hey, pal. Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got worked up. I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty as you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Eat. No one could go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in for a while. Guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay, bye. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed, too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. I got one guy doing the hot dog stuff. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Me too.
Aha! Hello! What might you two be doing here? Oh. Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true. But for what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
You find anything out, come by my office at once. May be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Oh, why don't we check out that safe? Yeah. We'll check out the safe. Maybe it has something important in it? Nobody's home. Hello. Hello. Squat. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello. Hello. Squat. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for himself. For herself. Hello. Hello. Squat. 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 Yeah, he did leave his safe here. But we do know the combination to the safe. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I mean, I guess it's worth looking. I mean, he was kind of living here. Guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. Handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. Well, that's convenient. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. Who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? One thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Yeah, who would... Thanks, Polly. Polly, do you know anything? Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna eat. So I think we found what you needed in here. But, like, I don't know. Maybe Grossberg knows something. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. No time to waste. Let's get going. Yeah, I know. For some reason, the only way I can get here is... He's out. Again. When does he work, anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Yeah, that's a good point. When does he work? I don't know. You know anything? Gumshoe? Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? You won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Boatshot caretaker. You shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Edgeworth. I need to talk to you about this letter I found. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. Will fall. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Hey, do you know anything about this letter? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker worked. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So, he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the Dl6 incident. Wait, that old man. Well, what is it? You know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the Dl6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Oh dear. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. He claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? His letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I have committed. A crime that you've committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Alright, tell me about this nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing. In the dark. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, Father. He's attacking Father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. Don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my dad. Bang. Whoa! And with that scream, I wake. The bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. That's kind of rough, dude. But it's just a dream, right? Right? Sounds like PTSD, my dude. Like, I'm just saying, like, the thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. It's your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of Dl6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the Dl6 incident. There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about Dl6. Yes. Dumb idiot Grossberg. Get over here. Mr. Grossberg.
Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what happened, hmm?
It's Mr. Edgeworth.
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm?
Well,
Also consider this. Yogi's quite clearly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagine. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
no. I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder. His career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
Okay. What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds trite. True. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he had a perfect win record in that court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost, and died in despair as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit mediator. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. You're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
Only a possibility, mind. But a possibility nonetheless.
Hey, well... Okay. This is interesting. What do we do now? So we learned a bunch from him. Well, we never showed him the letter. Maybe the letter will be good. Because, like, we showed the letter to Miles, we might as well show him.
Oh, so this is the letter? Does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait.
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
No? Well, it wouldn't have been Edgeworth. And Yanni received the Could Manfred have written it? Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Von Karma. Oh, wait. You're right, my boy. It's Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was Karma? Why the heck would he do that? Why would he do that, though? Why would he? What does that mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? That's a really great question, considering that, like, he's a mentor to him.
If it's true who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. Bro. He says as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh, no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. But I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. Maybe seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court. Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. Though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
Vacation? Like a several-month vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecution.
Really? He doesn't take vacation? Like, go to the sea or up to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacation.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a bit.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up Dl6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to Dl6? I won't let him.
Yes, just right. Hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
Well, I mean, it's manslaughter, technically. Like, it's... I won't get into it. I think that's manslaughter more than murder. Citation needed. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, you say so. I suppose I could go check again. Police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg. Thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. Police materials. Alright, we gotta go to the police station. Gotta go. For some reason, we have to go this kind of windy way, but whatever. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again? Well, now, I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Uh-oh, he's here. Yeah, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Yeah, we gotta hurry. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. On Karma. Oh, there's a drawer open. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says Unsolved Cases, Evidence. Unsolved Cases? Nick! The file for Dl6. It's completely empty. Uh-oh. That's... Did he straight up steal? Did he steal the evidence of the unsolved case?
What are you doing in here?
Eek! Von Karma.
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? Ahem. I beg your pardon, you see. I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's man. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? Hey, what's that you got under your arm there, fella?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate.
Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record?
So you did. What I don't get.
What I don't get is... I screwed up which one it was. Why did you take his son under your wing after all? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago.
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
You were right. The Von Karma is going to bring up Dl6 in court tomorrow. So what do I do? Yep, unsolved cases, random junk. Dl6 stuff is missing. Hey, you wanna tell us about this letter? Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
Oh, he just straight up admitted to it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing? Oh, that's a taser. Stun gun, for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000. Oh, don't worry.
People don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you... Nick, run! Uh-oh. Maya! Out of my way! Oh! Ah, Ed. Well, that's not good. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the Dl6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Yeah, you okay, Maya? Maya. Maya! Ugh. Maya, open your eyes. Oh, is she okay? Maya! Oh, okay, she's okay. The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. You okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. Useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. Can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh. It's fine, Maya. Maya! Ugh, there has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? Dl6 Incident. Evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Huh. Still bears clear ballistic marks. I'll prove it to you. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. This case is kind of taking a while. I think I might actually wrap it up here. And we'll do sort of the finale of Turnabout Goodbyes. Next stream. Admittedly, that means that it's going to be a little disconnected. I hope that's not much of a problem. This is really getting late now. But yeah, things have gotten really, really interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna now roll it over to the aftermath. All right, just making sure the Elcott is still. Anyway, aftermath. So what did we learn today? Well, we learned that never trust a prosecutor named Von Karma. We also learned that, you know, sometimes cold cases from 15 years ago become relevant in cases of the now. We also learned that this game takes place in 2016, which makes me feel like I'm turning to dust. Anyway, thank you for coming out to the Uncle Bandit stream. If you enjoyed streams like this, don't be afraid to leave a follow. If you want to help support the stream, you can also sub and donate. Those things really help me out. If you want to check out any old playthroughs or keep up with any current playthroughs, you can head over to the Uncle Bandit stream archive over on youtube.com. And if you want to keep up with any stream updates or just see what I'm up to, you can head over to the Twitter at Uncle_Bandit. This has been it from me. This has been Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. And we will see you next time.